Oh no! I scattered them. Oh, they're still coming. Never mind. I don't know if I did that or if that just happened. Spooked. Hello, Vanini. Welcome in. My starting soon lasted a little longer than it usually does. Because I was busy answering a text chain from my parents today. Look at that, everything's right back to normal. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Player capsule freeze rotation. Never mind. It's already back. How you doing? What you doing? Where you doing? Why you doing? Who you doing? When you doing? Gosh, I'm clever. I'm so smart. I don't know if I'm ever going to move these out of where they are. I would like to. I had to call a psychiatrist because no health insurance. Oh, jeez. Wait, they didn't give you any, they didn't give you like a month of insurance on your severance? You didn't get severance. I thought you were fired or let go, I guess. You didn't get severance because you were fired? Really? I thought you were supposed to get severance if you were fired. I thought you were supposed to get severance if you get fired, but if you quit, you don't get severance. Fired employees do not always receive severance. Hmm. Oh, jeez. Wait. Health insurance lasted until the end of June. Exactly until the end of June? Cobra's, it is retroactive. So as long as you're within I think it's a 30-day to 60-day window of the event, you can still apply. I'm pretty sure. Did you do it online? Because their portal was absolutely messed up for me, and they told me that I had to mail in the thing in order to elect. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, the portal was completely borked. I don't... Which is why I'm not with them anymore, to be honest. Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. Yeah, you should have a little bit more time still to elect if you want to. I put in a ticket at one point, and then that's when I learned that for some reason, the company had made it so that I couldn't pay online, I couldn't enroll online. I had to mail it in, and I had to like mail them checks. And I don't know why they set it up like that, because that is the dumbest thing that I've ever heard when there is an online portal. I don't know if they just... I don't know if they just did it that way because that's how they were paying. Just for the letter, and it says 9-1, not 7-1. Nice. But yeah, it took Seetham and I a good bout of reading the fine print before we knew what was actually happening with Cobra. We sat down and went over it together. Yeah. Keep in mind though that Cobra insurance is kind of expensive. So if you're looking for an alternative, a personal plan is a lot less expensive. I don't think the benefits will be as good necessarily, but that's something that shopping around would probably work with. Yeah, Cobra's expensive because you're paying... When you have insurance with a company, the company is paying part of your insurance, and you're paying like a separate half of it. But when you get Cobra, you have to pay both. So it comes out... I think mine came out to like $495 or something like that for everything. Rolled in Medicaid. That's fair. I just got a cheap insurance plan. I had an insurance broker that I talked to, and they found me a bunch of cheap plans. I'm on a short-term healthcare plan, which is designed to be inexpensive but pretty decent for like a year, and then the plan's supposed to terminate after a year, because it's expected that I'd have either a better insurance plan or some sort of income, or I'm working with a company and they're paying for my insurance. I probably could have applied for unemployment, actually. I'm living off of savings right now. Hello, CT. Welcome in. Still trying to find a job? Yeah, the market's a bit rough. How you doing, CT? I know Zelda Techie's not even working for a. He's not even working for a studio. He went to go get like a not a factory job, but a he's doing programming. Doing good, just chilling. Nice. I will give a little stretch here, actually. And I'm gonna take that stretch as a posture check as well. And hydrated. I actually drank an entire glass of water before I sat down, so I won't be surprised if I have to take a break soon. I was parched. I wake up dehydrated. This is awful. I want to go back to getting a good night's sleep. I think the last time I got a good night's sleep, I was like 13. Alright. Oh, there's ads coming. I don't think anybody here is actually getting the ads, but I should probably get to work because I started late again. Seems to be a theme, though being a night owl doesn't help with starting early morning streams. So what I'm doing today, as you can see by the taskbar, is I plan to add a production timer to the station that accepts input so that it doesn't spit something out right away. It will, I want it to be modifiable so that you can put something in, it'll work on the thing, it'll do work on the thing, and then it'll spit out your result. That shouldn't take too long, in all honesty. I think most of the time's gonna be just figuring out how to get the timer right. But if I'm using time, I think it shouldn't be a problem. And otherwise, I want to try to figure out a way to incorporate this station that accepts the input into that automatic idle screen that I have, where I just set the objects to do stuff automatically while I'm gone. I feel like that'd be a good idea. So we'll do a little fun today. I'm kind of wiped, and it's gonna be a shorter stream anyway today because I've got somewhere to go tonight. So we should be a-okay on just being chill today. Did. Your emotes are cute, CT. If I remember correctly, I don't know if it was an older version of Unity that I was using, or I guess of Unity and then subsequently of C# that I was using, but I don't know if you can have a child of a child of a child. A child of a child of a parent. Child of a child of a parent. Child of a parent of a parent. A child. A triple nested class inheritance. Plus. I don't know if you can do that. I think I tried it once and it didn't work, but I was also on an older version of C Sharp. Or an older... Might have been .NET. .NET is C Sharp. The reason I posit this question is because I had the idea of having the stations and then having a feedable station be a child of that. So I'll have children of station, and then I'll have children of feedable station too. But I think that might just be... I think I would probably just need to separate them into station and feedable station and then just make them have their own separate children. If I was going to do something like that. Feetable. That's when the station has feet. I guess I do already have a timer, actually. Because I have the time spawn. There is always a timer running on these stations. So I can just tap into accumulated time. Can I override update? I don't think so. Well, actually, I think I can if I just say update. Wait, I want this to be private. This is the wrong... That's the wrong script. Bread converter. Oh, there is an update here. Oh, never did no harm. If I take that update out, does it do the... Does it do the do? Oh boy. That reminds me. I forgot to start the bot again. I gotta wake the script up. Doesn't appear that it's behaving. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. There we go. Let's wake the bot up. Good morning, bot. The first yawn of the day is in the bag. Wait, did I turn it off? No. I also need to turn off Do the Funky Spin. I keep putting off going back to the player's physics and trying to touch them up. I'll have to get there eventually. But I don't really know if I want that to be a full stream or not. Because that's going to just be a lot of me looking at physics again. It'd be more of a let's learn physics than it would be a let's do programming. Alright, let's put the update back. I don't need any of these. Get out of here. Get out of here. Did you stream last night, CT? I didn't see you on. Although I did go to bed. Well, I went to bed at like 1. Heck, I didn't see Kester on, actually. Oof. When is that happening? That starts next week. Okay. Nope. Okay. I'm just making sure I haven't missed anybody's stuff. I try my best, but times are hard. Not necessarily, not that like it's a difficult time right now. I mean, I guess it's a time right now, but it's time zones are hard. God, I'm so fast at typing. All right, so on the update, let me pull station. I could actually okay, I think I'm getting into a little bit of a crossroads where I need to start separating things out more specifically between a base station and its children. Because I could put the timer in here since I already have a timer for doing the time spawn. But the time spawn is sort of just a thing that I have in here for the idle screen. I don't know if that's actually going to be a feature that I include. I don't know what I would use it for unless I guess I could allow someone to turn on like a idle production on something. You can take care of your pops the whole week. Aw. I hope he's doing all right. Elapsed production time. I didn't give it a type. That's probably important. Spaces. That's not a thing. But I have privacy notifications on. Food. I'm gonna go visit my family tonight. Yeah, I know, I'm focusing. I had to answer a text message from my mom. Thank you though. I do need to focus. I'm very distracted this morning. I've got damn, she's texting me again. Hold on. Okay. Just confirmation. Good. I've got plans tonight, so I'm trying to make sure that I got the plans planned. Let's make this serialize field. This is going to be production time. Limit. I didn't name it anything. I didn't make it any type. I have to make it a type. I have another condition for this, I think, right? While accumulated time is greater than or equal to time between events. I used a while loop for that? And then I called a function for that, I assume. Yeah, on player interaction. Time between events. That was for an automatic timer. Okay, that means I'm going to have to take task object. I'm going to have to update take task object to, instead of immediately spawning, it's gonna have to start the timer, allow it to run, and then this will call make bread. So this just does player inserted object is equal to true. And then I can say player inserted object is equal to false. Then we make the bread, and then I set elapsed production time minus equals production time limit. Actually, why don't I just set it to 0? Also, I feel like it's a little bit cleaner to do it this way. That might actually be it. Let's find out. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. That's quite a bit of error too, yeah. I think it's because I changed out. It did change out. It doesn't have a reference to the spawn handler. I created a centralized object that it would use to spawn. Ick. I don't know what is happening there. I created a central object that it would use to just call spawning from, basically. That way I didn't have to make a million different... I didn't have to have a million different references to all the prefabs and stuff for every single different station that I made. Now the stations can just access that one object that has reference to... Put me on the... Yeah, I'm climbing. Yeah. Oh, I broke the picking things up again. I feel like that's going to be my Friday task. It might be a later today task, actually. Is finally sitting down and trying to debug. I'm trying to put features in so that I can playtest, because I want this to be... This is supposed to be a prototype. I don't think I'm supposed to be fixing all the bugs right now. I'm supposed to be testing what feels like fun. Why fun? How do fun? I don't know. I took its skeleton out. Oh no, I've removed its soul. I should... Hold on, let me actually time that. Thankfully, I can control when the input happens. That's like half the time it's supposed to be. I put in a 10. Oh, no. No, I didn't. Just goes to show ya, my brain doesn't remember things. I make too many changes too fast, apparently. It's right on time. What can I say? Why do I fix everything I touch? Alright. Bread converter is no longer listening to station. So yeah, that worked out a lot faster than I thought it was going to. We're done with that one. And it's modifiable pretty easily. I can do it just in... Ah, the words. They're in my head. I can just modify it whenever I want in the actual... Really, it doesn't recognize tabs. I never finished my sentence. In the actual editor, inside the inspector, I can modify it whenever I want. So it's good. I don't know if the production timer should be longer just yet. I think later I'll make it longer, but that's going to be closer to when I've got more things for the players to do besides pick up a ball and put it into a box. Although, this is supposed to be not a super complex game, really. It's just a... Rather, the base idea, I guess, isn't super complex. But I feel like there's expandability to it. We'll find out. That's what the prototyping's for. Jazz hands. Yeah. Straighten that shirt out. So now we'll move on to doing the fun bit. I still... You know what? I wonder if I could... I mean, station type. First of all, this needs to be renamed. I was thinking if I made like a station type enum that was instead to say whether it was a production station, a converter station, or a consumer station. Then I could give it different base functionalities. Instead of, I could have the, that also falls into the category of, I guess, multi-nested children. First of all, I don't think that's probably a good idea. But the station type being, I could have the base station, and then I have a type of station that can add functionality to it. for the specific like purpose, and then on top of that I have the specifics for what that station produces. Although I don't think breadstick converter is doing anything different that the other kinds of stations wouldn't already do, at least on a basic level. Oh, this ad's coming in 30 minutes. Or 30 seconds. Well, now it's like 20 seconds. Sorry. Took too long. I'm losing my edge. Bum, bum, bum. I might have made my tasks a little too easy today. I'm going to have to add this timer into every single individual station, unless I add it to station. Is the player looking for station type? Is that what I did? I don't think anything pays attention to station type right now. I very well could have stations store the station type and have that, instead of being the name of the script, just be the type that it is. So instead of ball producer, I just have producer. And instead of breadstick converter, I just have converter. And then I have consumer. Hey. I'm sneezing over here. All right. Rename time spawn instead to stream idle. make this a little more appropriate for its purpose. Stream. Let's take the breadstick converter. We're going to take this. I don't think an event would work that well for this, would it? I could make an event in here that the child can assign to. But that means that they're all going to have that event. Which means that I run the risk of having a producer start requiring time to pass before you can do anything to it. Of course, nothing would probably be assigned to a producer, so it wouldn't do anything if I did that. I could expand station into the 3 types instead of having the enum for it. I think they might be different enough that that would be okay. Because only the producer station would have this stream idle type. They would all probably contain some sort of this, but I think they would all contain their own individual bases of it. So station at that point would no longer be a station, though. I wouldn't be able to do this unless, well, actually I can grab it with the tags. I do it with the tags. So it should be okay. I just tag them all as station. They can be of different class types. That might be a... That might also be an argument for this to come back. The on-station interaction. Then I can separate out what their functionality is. The brain is thinking. Let's create a new script. We'll call it converter station. Sorry, conversation, of course. Thank you, CT. I should put head pats into the stream. I feel like that's a thing that happens pretty often. I had a passing idea at one point that I could try to take my webcam and stream the feed to a plane inside of Unity and just attach my webcam to like the player's front. So so I was always, it was just my face just cruising around on a little capsule. I never followed through with it. I don't know how difficult it would be, but it sounds kind of fun. Squawk head pats indeed. Could do. Oh, did I pin this? I did pin this. Good. And then I have protected delegate. On, or we'll call it production start. This is of type void. I don't think I need to give it anything. Protected production start on production started. And then instead of this, I just call on production started. Ta-da! Surprised the bot's auto timers haven't screamed at everybody about the links yet. Although I did start it partway through, so it probably didn't pick up all the messages that happened before that. It's waiting to get to like 30 or something. I wish there was a way that I could consolidate that links post with its new lines into one message from I guess me. Because the way that it currently works is that every single new line is a new message. I think it's because Twitch's chat can't handle it. It doesn't know how to handle It doesn't know how to handle the new lines, the carriage returns, which are two separate things, I guess technically. Little did I know this was going to cause me to rework the entire station setup. The things you find in programming. Take as station types. I'll keep the station types in for now. I don't know if anything's ever going to need to actually recognize them individually. Well, the player might here pretty soon. So, yeah, I think it's still a good idea. Although I can't get the station component if it's a type station type. If the station type is in an individual script that doesn't inherit from station. I might need to think about that one for a little bit. Okay. I need to step away for a second. I will be right back. Boo. I have returned. It am me. Oh, the bot finally went off. Oh no, it went off a while ago. I just now got a ping for it though. Interesting. The internet. How does it work? It's a mystery. Alright. Before I left, I was considering changing out the station type. Changing out the station's script for individual station type scripts. I think the enum is still important because I'll need a way to check it. If I did do that, which I have one in progress right here. And then I think standard station will eventually become a producer station because that's what it was kind of built up to be. I just need to figure out a way to generalize everything for converters. I need to make sure that the things that they're doing are, for the most part, separate from the producer stations. They should be. I just thought about lunch today. I'll probably need to eat a little bit earlier than I usually do. I usually don't eat until 1 here, but if I'm going to have an early dinner, it would probably be a good idea to take care of that a little early. Maybe in an hour I'll take care of that instead. Slightly earlier, 12:30. not 1. Big difference. Don't think I can turn this into a producer station just yet. I need to transfer some more things over. I could make some of this an interbase, I guess. Let me look up their purpose again, just in case, to make sure that that's sort of the right idea that I have. In class, record, or struct that implements the contract must provide an implementation of the members defined in the interface. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. These will all be their own individual instances. There shouldn't be anything static inside of it. I don't think I need that. Object task limit. This seems like a producer specific thing. Task object spawn handler. This is going to be in everything. Spawnable object will probably be... That won't be in consumers. So this won't be in consumers, actually. There's no need for them to spawn anything. Why would they? I guess that might be a little bit rigid, though. That might be a little too rigid. Maybe not. Because if they are a consumer, well, I guess the possibility that I'm thinking of is if I have a station that is a consumer in certain scenarios and a producer in others. Or a consumer in certain scenarios and a converter in others, maybe. Like you have a furnace and you're feeding it coal. It consumes the coal. It doesn't produce anything from the coal. The coal, you feed it coal, it consumes it, and then you feed it the object that you want to put in there, and then it accepts it, and it performs its conversion task on it. So it's like a converter consumer. was weird. What was that? Oh, the activity feed timer is just updated. That's what I saw. I've written myself into quite the pickle. Maybe I should break out Clip Studio again. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Do a little whiteboarding again. Oh, I've got to actually plug my cable back into my monitor. I unplugged it so I could play Monster Hunter because I think my PlayStation controller might not be working anymore, but I can't quite be certain just yet. So instead I plugged in a different controller. Well, I've got a purchase to make today. I forgot. I finished Uru yesterday. Which means tomorrow I'm playing Myst 5, but I don't own Myst 5. Not yet. Prepare for your examination. 2 fingers. I broke Clip Studio. There we go. Much better. Whoa! Calligraphy's cool. I don't know how to draw like the fancy letters. I should try that one day. Gel pen works nice. I like gel pen. I think I used to use gel pen, but for some reason I switched back to mechanical pencil. Gel pen looks so much nicer though. Maybe I'll use that from now on. The last emote I made was using the pencil. No, the last emote I made was using a brush. Catching up with notifications. Gotta get rid of them. And some old whispers that came through that were people trying to sell me things. Oh my god, I love your channel so much. By the way, I have a product. Can't tell you what it is, but you would love it, definitely. Alright. So we have stations. I don't think that I can do something like this with my parent children setup. My inheritance. I can't have station be producer converter, consumer. And then have, because I might want something to be both of these. Let me get rid of these so it's a little more clear what's happening there. That's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, but I might want something to be both of these in certain scenarios. There might be, like I said with the example of the coal and the furnace versus putting in like ore or something. You did that, you'd want it to be, you want it to be able to do both. So the question then is there a way to make it so that I can, can I combine all of these into station? And just I could just have one big script and then give the station that I feel like it would be a bad idea to put both the converter and the consumer on station, on one station. Furnace example there. A producer converter, what might that be? Let me come up with some examples for things so that I can better relay this sort of information, and it may also help me think about a solution. A producer converter would be something that takes an object and turns it into something else, but also can just spit things out. What about like the initial idea I had was like a gift wrapping station, I guess. But I don't think you would want to just pull the gift wrapping off of it. Maybe like it seems like it would be something that adds something to something else, or you can take those items individually. Like maybe like a subway line, sub-sandwich line. No, typically they add things to that sandwich specifically. You can't take the ingredients individually, although I do like to eat some of the ingredients individually. Then I've got to figure out a producer-consumer example. But first of all, I think this setup is flawed on its own because station can't be a parent of these if I'm doing it like this. Because I can't make children off of these if I have station as the parent. I don't think. You know what? Let's answer that question once and for all. Multi-level inheritance. Oh, yeah. It does look like it's possible. What did I think that it wasn't? Why did I think that it wasn't? Disadvantages. Inheritance can lead to a tight coupling between classes, making code more difficult to modify and maintain. Yeah. That's kind of one of the worries that I had with this, actually. Inheritance can lead to code duplication and redundancy, especially when multiple derived classes inherit from the same base class. I can see that being a problem. That's kind of one of my worries of not doing it, actually. Inheritance can make the code more complex, harder to understand. That's true. Readability is important. Inheritance can lead to the creation of large and complicated class hierarchies. Yep, that is also true. That's one of my worries about using it. Overall, inheritance is a powerful tool in object-oriented programming, but it should be used judiciously with careful consideration of the specific needs of the application. Yeah, okay. I would like it to be something that I can do to reduce, sorry about that, to reduce the amount of copied code that I have. I don't want to rewrite things that I don't need to, obviously. But I still want to keep it modular enough that I can combine these types in certain ways. And I should probably, still coming up with an example would be nice, so that I can kind of wrap my brain around how I want to go about this a little bit better. Because I have an example for a converter consumer, but I still need to figure out an example for a producer converter and a producer consumer. I guess a producer consumer is like a... Would it be wrong to say that a baby is a producer consumer? Like a person, a human. Actually, isn't a producer consumer? A producer consumer would be something that takes something and doesn't give it back. They don't give anything in return, and then they can produce something if you ask for it. A producer converter is something that you can just take something from it, or you can give it something and it'll turn it into something else. They're going to have options. And I could, instead of making these types, I could make these like all in one class, and it's just like a couple Boolean switches that get flipped on. So I can say this one is a producer and a converter. That might be a flexible way to handle this whole situation, instead of trying to do this complex hierarchy thing that is a bit more rigid than I would like to. I can have yeah, I can have the station's the class, and then these, instead of being types, are settings for the station, basically. They can get turned on in the children. So then I don't have any big complex multi-level hierarchy for my inheritance. I don't have multi-level inheritance. I can just say actually it's bool. 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 So that I can check this one and check this one, and it can do this. Or alternatively, I could check this one and check this one, and it can do this. Or I can check this one and check this one, and it'll do both of these things. That's an interesting idea on the surface. However, I need to make sure that that's actually going to be a plausible thing that I can do. Ads are starting soon, by the way. I don't know when that timer went off. I was distracted. Hopefully they're not already started, because sometimes this thing breaks and it doesn't actually tell me correctly when this is happening. Ah, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Hello, Zoosh. Howdy. A posture stretch. Can do. Yeah. Oy. Sanding is nice. How do you do? I made a gremlin noise. I am a gremlin. That's why. My nose is really itchy for some reason. 1 second. Okay, we're back. I should voice characters in D&D games or something. I wish I had the confidence to be that much of a voice actor. I've got my buddy, Prince Vade, that is our regular DM. He's one of my regular DMs, I guess. He's a pretty good voice actor. I'm learning things. I'm picking things up from him. How goes the game dev stuff? It's going all right. I've run myself into a little bit of a wall. I decided I was going to try to, I decided to do this task here, but, I've realized that my current setup for determining what station I'm looking at is lacking in its flexibility and its organization. Currently I have just the station class. And I have different types of stations that I'm going to... I have these 3 types of stations that I'm planning on kind of implementing. So I was trying to figure out a way that I could separate out the code for these so that it wouldn't be... So that I didn't have to have station be super generic, and then the children would have to implement basically the same boilerplate code over and over again. That would be a lot of copying stuff that I've already written and pasting it into another child, and that's gross. I could have done some sort of like multi-level inheritance thing where I have this parent up here, and then it has children, and then those children have children. But that might be a little too rigid because of these situations that I've detailed here, in which I might want some of them to do both. I might want some of them to have both the functionalities. And my one example I came up with was a furnace for a converter consumer. Sometimes you want to just put coal in and it'll take it, and that's it. That's all it does. But also sometimes you want to feed it an ore and you want it to give you back an ingot. A producer converter, I don't know an actual example for it yet, but a producer converter would be something that you give it something and it gives you something back in return, like it changes it into something else. Or you can just like take the base ingredient that it would be. I assume in this case it's something that would add something to something else. Like it's like an ice machine, I guess, maybe. You can give it a drink and it'll put ice in the drink and then it'll give you the drink with ice back. Or you can just take the ice and just have ice. And then a producer consumer would be something that gives you something or just takes something, and it doesn't ever give you anything back or like exchange it. Give me ice. I am the ice hoarder. Clicky cracky, crunchy rocks. Ice is the one rock that I will eat. Actually, sorry. I guess salt. No, salt's a mineral. It's not a rock. Can't munch on it, but I love ice. If I ever get the little, I don't know how to describe them. They're like balls of ice, I guess, but they're rough. They're rough balls of ice. Pellets? If I ever get those, though I'm eating them, I will eat all of the ice in that cup. Street posture check. Oh, I never saved. Well, I'm not saving this file. Do I have any changes here? I do have changes here. Saving that file. And I'll save this file for sure. I will exit play mode and then I'll save this file for sure. Kind of like shaved. It's a bit thicker. It's like a nugget of ice. Ice nuggets? No, that's a bit too. Those are like tater tots of ice. That's a terrible picture. Is that them? Opal Nugget Ice Maker. Perfectly chewable ice. Hell yeah. A nugget might actually be it. Ice types? damn it, give me Pokemon. Ice. Shapes. Flake? Not quite a flake. Gourmet ice. I guess crushed isn't quite it. It's still in like the nugget shape, but pearl maybe. Pearl ice. Pearl ice, I think, is it? Yeah. Like, hold on. Like, open image in a new tab. This kind of ice. That's the kind of ice I'm talking about. Orb. This is the ice I like to eat. What? The rabbit holes I go down on here. They're a bit softer. It's still bad for you to eat it, but no one can stop me. Maybe. I really don't feel like an ice dispenser is a good example of this thing, though. The problem is, if I can't think of an example for it, I can think of an example for this one, but I don't really ever know. I don't know what situation this would happen in until it happens. I haven't eaten ice. I usually don't use much ice, actually, now that I think about it. I have an ice machine, and it does have ice in it. Like, I've made ice pretty recently, but I don't ever really use it. It's just in the bin. I did that once before. I went a long stint without using my ice machine, and it clogged up the water lines. That was a fun time to figure out why my fridge suddenly started leaking. Bad time. I think it turned out that like the line behind it had frozen at some point, and it popped out. So I put it back in, and then it popped out again. I think it cracked it when it did it. My current potential solution is to allow this to be more flexible. I can make each of these, instead of having them be types instead of having either having them be their own classes or having them be types inside of Station that individual children's script will store into. It'll tell them what type it is. I can instead have them be booleans that the children can check. So I can say rare. I can, instead of this whole setup, I can have a child class here, here, and here. And this child will say station 1, we'll call it, can have producer converter consumer, and it can check this and cross out these, and then we'll have station 2. And then same stuff. But they can each sort of individually determine which segments of the code they would like to adhere to. It'll be less rigid that way. Let's say this one's a converter consumer. Look at that. Wow. Now the only problem with that is I don't know. I feel like that's gonna make station really big. And that doesn't sound like a good thing. Station probably shouldn't contain 3 different types of station code. That sounds like it needs to be split. But if I split it, I don't know how I keep the flexibility. I mean, technically, I guess I could make producer, converter, consumer their own individual scripts. And then just put 2 of them on one object. So it has access to both produce. It can choose to be a producer or a consumer or whatever. It can choose to be whatever it needs to be in that moment. One second. Boo, surprise, it's me. Bet you didn't expect that. Too bad. I got some fresh tea while I was meandering. Maintenance workers are gone. It was a quick trip, low priority thing, thankfully. I had, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I had a leak in my sink that needed to be patched up. Looks like they just resealed it. I wrote all my thoughts out as I was having them, so if you were watching, you saw that live. And that's my alternative to rambling, is just writing a bunch. I guess it kind of visually displays my thought process a little bit better when I do that. I don't know if I locked the door. I didn't. But now I did. No one's getting to me. I always lock my doors. I will probably be going to do lunch here soon, though. Go ahead and get the timer ready for when that comes. I don't think that's the right setup. I think that's the wrong crop. Why are you like this, Mozilla? I haven't changed you. You've been the same window size since I made this. Why are you different now? Let me go ahead and get this done. Excuse me. It's a lot faster than holding it down. I think that's about center. Get a little bit over. There we go. Fingers crossed it stays this way. Well, that's not quite right. Why did you go and do a thing like that for? Hold on, I broke the timer again. There it is. Good. That's the wrong cat jam. That's the right cat jam. Whoa. Turn it on, you fool. Thank you. This is my space filler cat jam. As well as the one that's down there, I guess. So, they're both space filler cat jams. Alright. So now, I'm highly considering the composition approach to this problem. Wow. Wow. I might need to attempt it before I determine whether it's actually going to work properly or not, though. Because if I want to make sure that if I put the option for both in, that it's not as messy as I think it might end up being. Because like the last thing that I wrote in was sort of flip-flopping between whether this was a good idea in terms of definition, since I think of, when I think of a station, I think of the station is a producer. That station is a converter, not that station has a producer, that station has a converter, that station has a consumer. So I tried to wrestle with that, and I said maybe it has producer converter functionality. And that's kind of where I'm supposed to be approaching this. It's like I can twist the words and it works. Or like it has a producer substation kind of to it. It has a producer mechanic. And it has a converter mechanic. It has the mechanisms to do both. I don't know if that's twisting the words to try to get them to fit the definition, or if that's actually just a way that you can approach it. It would leave things very flexible. Would getting the player to appropriately utilize each of them and recognize which station has which is going to be kind of difficult, I think, though, because I can say get the station. I guess it wouldn't be, the player would still just recognize station, and then it would say run the thing for the station, and then the station would have to figure out contextually what it's doing. saying, oh, the player's handing me something. What is it? Can I use it? I can use it. I can use that with my converter functionality. Okay, well, let's do the conversion on it then. Let's accept the thing. We're gonna delete it, and then we're going to run our processing for it, and then we're going to spit the new thing out. Or you hand it something and it's like, oh, I can't use this with my converter, but I can consume that actually. So let's just take it, and that's it. That sounds like a good idea to me. So this page is getting very messy. This is a whiteboard, ladies and gentlemen. I should try to go find a light lunch, huh? I could eat another muffin on stream. Oh. I did that for Uru yesterday. Ooh woo. So station would be our parent. I can then have converter, producer, consumer be the children of it. They'll inherit station. And then I'll have the breadstick converter, the ball producer. I can have those hold class instances of the children of station. So they will be converter, producer, consumer. They will hold the functionalities of the station. So station won't be station anymore. I guess station will be station functionality. But then another question now that I have, I will probably need to determine whether breadstick converter and ball producer need to inherit from something as well. I'm trying to do just one level of inheritance here. And I think that they are different enough that they shouldn't need to inherit from station. But if they're not gonna do that, that means the player has to look for them all individually. I feel like I should still have the parent class even if it's empty. That way I can use some form of polymorphism on it. So that I can just have the player look for station. It says, I have the station, do the station thing. It'll probably still have the events in it. And then the player can assign to the events, or the station doesn't have any events. The player has the events, I think, right now. Oh, me eye is etchy. Wow, okay, we're good. Alright, let me put the tablet away. I think I'm done whiteboarding for right now. I believe I need to look into the actual code. And I need to, come on, cinch. I need to just give it a shot, see if it works, and we'll determine from there whether this was a good idea or not. Have I backed up my repo yet? No, I haven't. Source control? More like source out of control. Maybe I should do that real quick. Hold on. Let me take a look at my... Oh my, I have made so many changes since the last time I committed. Ooh. That is not good. Yeah, you can fetch the origin, but there's nothing there. I'm the one handling it. Let's see, don't commit these. Let me go ahead and handle this commit before I make some sweeping changes to this whole station system. Is station in a stable state? Looks like it is. Is the Unity project in a stable state? No. How about that? There we go. That was the converter station, though. Why am I applying this to the converter station? I mean, I guess it's good forethought for something. But I don't particularly think that it's going to need that anymore. If I'm doing composition, it shouldn't need to know a state type. I like that, the type of station, because this isn't going to be a station type, this is going to be functionality that you can add. I guess it's a functionality type for this station. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Give me just 1 second. I keep distracting myself from actually doing this. Can I unstage these, please? Unstage? Actually, hold on. Can I add just this whole folder to the git ignore? We'll leave that out. You can't see what I'm doing, but that's by design. I don't want you to see what I'm doing. Because this is my repo. My wepo. Do I need all of these? Oh, jeez. Logs. I have logs? I have a logs folder?
I have a logs folder? Why do I have a logs folder? Unless this is... unless this is something from a plugin that I have. I do have a logs folder. Asset import worker. Packages update. This has to be from the package manager. I think I'm okay to say that I don't care about the logs. I'm going to try to leave those out. We'll see if that causes anything detrimental. I don't know if I should commit OBJ files. OBJ, sorry, folder. I think that's debug stuff. We'll push that. That's fine. I don't need PID. I don't care about the PID. I'm not using that yet. But I don't want to add it to the git ignore because I don't know if I'm going to use it. What have I done in the past? How long has it been since I committed? "24 days. 1 month. Almost. I have replaced all of the physics bodies. Or all the physics body models with normalized scale versions. I have created stations. I think that wasn't the last commit. Yeah, this was before I made stations. I had a buddy that was like really amazed that somebody made a game with like they had made a game with a very few amount of commits. And that's not super impressive in my eyes, because they could have just been really far apart commits, which means that they're bad at project management, basically. But I think the initial assumption for that was that they had programmed it so methodically that they didn't have to make a bunch of commits like oops reverting or anything like that. But it sounded more like they just made a bunch of sweeping changes and then just committed them all at once. Maybe I'll make this a separate line. I created the stations. I then also added functionality for the stations to instantiate objects or
and work on an input sensitive trigger. I'll know what that means, I think. Will somebody else? Maybe. What else did I change in this? Created task objects to be used with stations. I added dynamic rotation. Let's put a hyphen there. Dynamic rotation interaction instructions object to interactive objects to interactive. We'll just call it to task objects. To task objects and stations. I gave the player feet. Silly little legs. I think that about sums it up. I don't remember if I had done any fine-tuning to the player. Oh, the player can pick things up. Player can pick up and put down task objects. Okay. I'm gonna commit that. I think those are all the warning. A copy of the git ignore. The line endings are different in the git ignore. Okay. I don't think I care about that. Oh. Do I have to... This diff contains... Oh, it's... Oh, it's a conflict. Wait, these all have conflicts? No, they can't. Those have changes, probably, though. Modified. Yeah, that's what that means. What do you want me to do about this, Git? Can I open this? That is not what I wanted. Well, it's open with default. Okay, let me just go find this thing myself then. Jesus. I need to open it in Visual Studio. I can set the line endings if I do it. I might be able to do it in Notepad++, but I haven't ever done that before, so I'm not sure. Let's see. Send to... No. Open with... Visual Studio. Nope, not the version selector, just Visual Studio. Why would I open it with the version selector? I only have one version, it's 2022.
There we go. Bum 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 bum. It's just there we go. Done and done. For those of you that didn't see what happened, there's a little button down here where you can select your line index. What is mixed? Spaces and tabs? Mixed? Mixed? Tabs. Only tabs. Who's adding spaces to my tabs? Are these all mixed? Oh, they're all mixed. No, this one's tabs. This one's tabs. Is mono behavior doing that? When I generate it via Unity, is it doing that? Oh wait, hold on. I'm glad I actually didn't commit because I want to get rid of the. I want to exclude the converter station script that I just made. I don't know where it is, though. There you are. I see you and your metafiles, too. Player messenger has been added. Player messenger is not a thing anymore. That player messenger you're carrying, get rid of it. Gravity test doesn't need to be in the repo. Task object type. Yeah, sure, I'll commit that. I don't know if I'm going to continue using it or not. I think I am. Sample scene? Is that the name of this? What? It's not called sample scene. What the heck's sample scene? It's in assets and scenes, but this is just floating capsule controller. Stranger. Oh, I resized some of the objects too, I guess, but I think let me add a bullet for that. Yeah, because those were static. They're not included in anything I've written so far. Oopsies. Rescaled some. I think it was the ramp custom model for easier to limit scaling. No. Why did I do that? I think it was to normalize it a bit more. But I don't think it's perfect. I think I just rescaled it in general. I rescaled it to one of the scales that I thought I was going to have, and I didn't rescale it for anything else. So they're still the scale that they would have been. And I don't want the input. I don't want the DualShock controller input to go through yet. The input system settings, sure, they can go through. Oh, I've removed sample scene. Yes, I do want that to be pushed. I think that's everything now.
I think I also updated the camera. Updated camera to follow player but not get spun around. Yeah, okay. That'll be it. Commit! Son of a bitch. Wait, it's open? Oh wait, all of these are temporary files up here then. No, nope, nah, nah. Commit. Yay! Version control! Yippee! I don't know if I need to ignore .log files or not. I'm gonna add some stuff to my git ignore real quick while I've got it open. No, don't ignore all JSON files. DTB cache, did that need to go? That might have actually needed to be pushed. Or the log's still here. I just ignored the logs, but they're still around. Into testing. So it added this like 4 different times, but didn't actually do anything for the git changes. I don't. Why? Oops. I don't know. Why didn't it actually change anything? The world may never know. I don't want to delete these. Ah, well. You know, I picked a really interesting day to try to completely rewrite the structure for my stations. Just because I've only got like 2 hours left. 2.5, maybe. Before I have to stop stream. I should eat a little something. Let me run and go grab a quick lunch. Just a little something to fill me, to sate my appetite until I go eat food for realsies in like 3 hours. Because currently I'm running off of pancakes that I overcooked. I heated them back up in an oven, and then I left them in there and forgot that I was heating up pancakes this morning. And they were turned into crackers. Ads will be coming soon, but I'll be gone, so you won't be missing much, don't worry. What can I do to the scene? The ball station's the only one that works for the stream idle right now. I kind of want the ball station to make a big tower, actually. Will they come out the top or do they come out the bottom? Oh, it's the bottom. Okay, hold on one second. All right, I'll be gone once I rotate this -90. Got it. Oh no, it's not gonna make a big tower. And they're all gonna fall off. time to get back to work. Oh, the station ran out of supplies. That's right, I limited it to be 30 minutes exactly. I forgot that I did that. Righto. Before I left for lunch, I was considering converting my stations to be instead of separate classes for the types, I was going to convert them into a sorry about the flashes. I was going to convert them into a blanking on the word. Hold on. It's in Visual Studio. I mean, it's in CS Paint. Composition. I almost said condition. Good. I'm glad I looked at it. Yes, I'm going for a composition approach this time. And you know what? Maybe I'll actually export this. Maybe I'll actually export this. JPEG's fine. We're gonna export this into the repo itself. Maybe I'll put it as a... no, we'll put it inside. Station, composition, whiteboard. Now I can exit this. Don't have to save a CSP file that's big and expensive. So let's take a look and see what I have here. Because originally, let me. We're focusing on stations today. Let's get rid of the task objects. Let's get rid of the spawn utility. Okay, now I've got just station stuff. Good. So let's first determine how I'm going to make the base for this. Let's make station functionality as a script. Station functionality type. What was my go live notification today? Delirium ensues. Okay. That's pretty good, actually. This isn't going to be a mono behavior. Or is it? If it is a mono behavior, I will have to use components probably instead of variables just in the station. I'll have to convert it so that it works off of the variables instead, or so that it works off the components instead. because they'll actually need to be in the scene to do the things that they're going to do. Which, if the way that I'm gonna go about this is the way that I'm gonna go about this, then that means I'll have to instantiate things, which means I'll need them to be monobehaviors. Because the monobehavior inheritance is what allows them to instantiate. As far as I know. You know what? Let's figure that out right now. Unity. Instantiate without monobehavior. Instantiate a prefab without inheriting monobehavior. Trying to make a main script in the game. Object reference is required for non-static field method. Wow, really? This got more bitter? Well, this may sound counterintuitive to people who have coded in C#. Hold on. Make your class a monobehavior. Okay, but if it is a monobehavior, I have to put it in the scene, right? Or do I? Except you don't need that. Stop trying to fill in the blanks with that have already been filled. You're doing more work than you need to. Station functionality. Weird. Oh, it's because I didn't pin this. Let's go ahead and make producer and consumer as well. Consumer. Uh-oh. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're the backs. We stuck. We're the back. I'm the giant back. Why are you here? Converter station type. Yes. Good. Oh wait, maybe this should be functionality type instead. SF type. Functionality. Consumer station functionality. Is that too long of a name? Part of me says yes, and part of me says it's fine because it's descriptive enough that you can tell what it does and what it is. I think it might just partially be due to the fact that functionality is a really big word. I think a lot of this is going to be in the producer. Yeah, burr, 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 burr. I should probably make a notes folder for this. Hang on, let me do that real quick. Folder, notes. Wait, no, where's it going? Oh, jeez. They put him in the library. There we go. Now they're out of the main thing, and I can ignore this whole folder. Can I do that from a right click? I don't think so. I think I have to be in Git. Let's go to Git real quick. There we go. Problem solved. Wunderbar.
I could. The question currently arises whether this is a parent class or if this is an interface that I need to work with.
This is definitely abstract if it is a class. I don't plan to use station functionality type. Does abstract force? Abstract. I'm pretty sure it forces its children to implement certain things. Must provide implementation because it derives from shape. Okay. Abstract class cannot be instantiated though, which means that it being from mono behavior is kind of a dud, I think. An abstract class may contain abstract methods and accessors. Okay, thanks, good, great, nice, cool. Shut the fuck up. If I make it an interface, though, actually, hold on. I think these are going to need to be public. Public, sorry. Public. Delicate. Void. Oof, not quite. Took the bracket too. Maybe these are protected instead. I think so. I think these are protected.
So then only it and its children can do anything about it. Hold on, I just remembered I gotta look at where I'm going. Okay. Yeah. Wait. This isn't the order that I thought I was going in. That's not what I wanted. Mistakes were made. Oh, hydration redeem. And a stretch. Can do. I'm so hydrated. I almost... that was almost not very appropriate. But when am I? I'm not gonna stand up for this one. Just because I just came back from lunch. So I've been standing up for 30 minutes. Which is a good amount of time for a break. Stickers ordered now to break with some Fortnite. Nice. It's been a hot minute since I've paid attention to Fortnite. Fortnite! I know that they've been continuing on their train of just sucking up every IP they can. Oh, there's ads happening soon, by the way, if you have them. There's ads happening now if you have them, actually. Why don't I have something print out in chat? If they gotta make money somehow, they're making bank. Fortnite was like I can't say it was a bad idea. I don't like them changing the direction of development like in the middle of development like they did for the original Fortnite. But it's paid for itself at this point. The change is paid for itself. They're making probably the most money out of, I wouldn't say any developer,
or producer for what they do, rather. But they're making a good amount. They're making a pretty comfortable amount for them to continue their operations on. Which is why everybody tried to jump onto the Battle Royale bandwagon so much after them. I think they were in the midst of people jumping onto the Battle Royale bandwagon. Welcome back from ads. They were in the midst of everybody jumping onto the Battle Royale bandwagon. But I think with how successful theirs ended up being right off the start, like right out the gate, it kinda, I don't remember if it stopped everybody else from doing it, or if, I think it spurred a bunch more to come out at that point, if I remember correctly. It spurred everybody else to try to make battle royales because they wanted to cash in on exactly what Epic was doing. We got some good stuff out of it. I miss Spellbreak. I don't know if anybody ever played Spellbreak. But it was basically, it was a battle royale, but it was wizards. And you threw elemental spells at each other. But they were objects in the actual real space of the world space when they were made. So they could interact with each other. So you could throw a fire spell at like a poison spell, and it would combine. It would make this big like gas bubble that did poison damage to people. It was pretty neato. I think you could also you could throw out I think you could do water. You could throw out a trail of water, and then you could hit it with lightning, and it would spark all the way down the trail. It was a cool game, but it got too expensive for them to run, so they had to shut it down. At least I think it got too expensive for them to run. That's the only other reason I think they would have stopped it. Hey, you know what? I have the internet. I'm at a computer. Why did Spellbreak shut down? Oh, it had an incredibly low player count. Oh. Ah, there were a lot of cheaters too, apparently. I see. I see. Oh. The unfocusedness has come to take me. I don't think I need these. Where's station? There's station. Okay. Let me get back on track. Yes. I will need the interaction instruction renderer. I'll need the player detection zone. Spawnable object. I'll need these for both converter and task object, but not, or sorry, converter and producer, but not consumer. Consumer doesn't spawn anything. This will be a good way for me to remember how composition works. Actually, these two can go in the parent. Because all of these will need the player detection zone and the interaction instructions. Which I should make smaller. Spawnable object, however, will only exist in one of these, two of these. Doo-doo-doo. These two will also need references to the spawnable, the task object spawn handler. Actually, I'm not making those serialized. I think the plan was to have yeah, okay, so the plan was to have these just sort of be their own thing, but not run on monobehavior, not be part of in the scene, but be components that I can use in the stations. So they don't need these, but station, which is the actual script of the object in the scene, will be a monobehavior and can have access to these. So these stay here. All of these stay here, I think. Except maybe for spawnable object, that one I might need to make children specific. I might need to make that specific to a child, because if I do make it specific to a child, it's not going to be in every station, but it will be in some of the stations. The unfortunate crossover here is it will be in the stations that are converters and producers. So it would be nice to have something like that in. Yeah, it would be nice to have something like that inside of the component, wouldn't it? But I don't want that component to be monobehavior. Because I don't want the functionality types to be in the scene. I want them to be variables hidden. I could just make them components, I guess. Components that you have to feed. Yeah. So maybe I do make this, instead of this being abstract, let's mono behavior. And then what isn't it like that? Oh, capital B. Then I can take these scripts, attach them as components to the station objects, and then have the actual station's class utilize those components that I have attached to the object. I'll just get references to them. Did that break anything? I wasn't even using it. Look at that. Oh, nope, there we go. It just took a second. Oh. Oh, nope. These will go into the producer side of things, I think. I'll add an else to that for functionality that I want to do outside of the stream idle. Task object current count is specific to the producer type. I'm gonna add that here as a protected. I never specifically said these were private. I don't have to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ah! What happened? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this looks like something that would be inside the producer.
if you're wondering what my current tasks are for the day, well, first of all, they're right there. Second of all, I'm trying to... Actually, this task isn't on the task list. I am attempting to convert a station class that I had into a more flexible set of classes that can be used as components. Because I have stations that the player can interact with, but I would like those stations to sometimes be of more than one type, or rather, have more than one functionality. But I want that to be situational. I want it to be context sensitive to when it fires one or the other. It's like, oh, my example for this is I have 3 types: consumer, producer, and converter at the moment. My example for a combination of them is if the converter, if a furnace is your station, it can be a converter or a consumer, because you could put coal into it for the consumer side of things, or you could put ore into it for the converter side of things. But I want both of them to work out. And that's kind of where my head is at right now. I'm trying to see if this will work. This is me spitballing. I never brought the limit over. Whoopsies. Wait, there is no limit. Oh, there it is. I found it. Never mind. Is it smart? Maybe not. We'll find out. Oh. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. One of my buddies posted some music, and I wanted to retweet it. Music that they made. Rah. Sorry, I'm shrimping. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do the posture check now. Where did I put it? There it is. Professional. Sit up. Uncrack that spine. Or rather, crack the spine.
Did I put player detection zones on these? I don't think I did. Excuse me. I think the physical items being on the station themselves makes sense, but the functionality is going to need to be on. What does the station do that the functionality type parent can't? They're both mono behavior. They're both on the object. The station class does allow me to separate the functionality though. Each child will at least need to have one station functionality type. Perhaps there's a way that I can use this to enforce that at the very least. Although it's also mono behavior, which means that it can't be abstract, as far as I know. Currently, it's just a common point between all of these classes. Maybe I should do that on start instead. So then this doesn't actually need to use the update anymore. This can on start. Okay, well that's bad and wrong, but good work, good try. Nope. Converter component. Dot. Prod. On production completed. I
can't I just make the task object spawn handler? Something that I can just get. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. I haven't tried making it static, have I? Ads are coming in about 10 seconds, by the way. If you would like to take a break, mute your browser, do anything you would like, so you don't have to watch them. That's fine by me. Though I would recommend the browser being muted instead of the video itself. Otherwise, maybe your view doesn't count. The ads are already happening though, so you can't hear me anymore. This is a moot point. Unless it's doing that weird thing where ads are in like the corner for some reason. Apparently that's been happening. Don't know what the point of that is. Well, I don't know what the source of that happening is. I don't know if that's actually a thing that's happening or if that was a bug that was happening to someone, because I've only ever seen one instance of it. That's why I can't make it static, I guess. Unity static spawner class.
Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about scriptable objects.
Scriptable objects are only if I need to store data outside of runtime, though, I think. I don't need to store station data outside of runtime. I don't need to store player data outside of runtime right now. I will later, probably. But I'll burn that bridge when I cross it. Whew. Oh, there goes the counter. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Uh-oh. Once more into the breach. I'm pretty sure I've missed a few of those. Oops, that's not on. Hold on, can I? Oh. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that would do it, wouldn't it? Everything has to be static. Everything has to be static. You're static. You're static. Oh, I have to mark off my own posture check. That's complete. Look at me. Accountability. Okay. I have a static spawner class now, which means these are probably broken. Ball producers won't have to do much different than just produce a ball. It's their producer class, I think, handles most of it. They just have to fill in the blanks. Most of these are just to fill in the blanks. Lesser overall code for a single script. I like it. Although this... Do I even need those events? If I'm going to have... If I've already defined a function here. Why would I need the event to run it for me? This... Whoops. This... More than being a... I'd need this to be an interface then, maybe. Which means it can't inherit from monobehavior, though. Oh, that's right. I don't need it to be monobehavior because I can instantiate things without having it be in the scene. Yeah, I think I just need to tell it that it needs to... I should double check that this is how interfaces work. I think I'm kind of mixing up interface and abstract class in my brain. Let's double check. Also, this would be iStation functionality type. That actually looks correct. Now, this should be a problem for these because they don't implement them. We'll We'll see if it becomes a problem in the future, if the arguments are going to need to be different per type for these, because if that's the case, then the interface might not work out quite correctly. They'll have a parent of an empty class at that point, which will be kind of useless. There's no sense in them having the parent necessarily, I guess, if they don't need it. Still sort of working out what goes where in their hierarchy, though, in their... I guess not hierarchy, but more the overall structure. Because currently I have things like this in here. Like serialized field isn't really... I mean, I guess I could export to a JSON if I really wanted, but this doesn't really help me anymore because this isn't of mono behavior type. This isn't inheriting from mono behavior anymore. Because I can instantiate without being a mono behavior. Ooh, can't get transformed though. Although I can. Optional parameters? Oh. Is this not runtime compile or runtime compile time constant? That's what I meant. Wop wop. Bam, bam, ba-dum. Wait, do I use this? I don't actually use this in here. This is part of the converter station. Why is this in producer? Why did I copy this into here? This isn't going to adhere to the contract, though. Not only because of this, but... this stays here, and then I can do position, rotation, problem with that is this doesn't adhere to the contract either, I don't think, does it? Not all code paths return a value. That's the only problem? Hold on, did I force these to be voids? I did say these had to be void. But it doesn't really seem to care much. Perhaps that contract is a bit more flexible than I thought it was. That one almost seems to be. I'll probably need another. I think I see why I had originally added these. Hold on. Okay. Oh, it's because I did a global rename. I can add them back manually. I think they'll need to be public though. Because if I make them... Yeah, they'll have to be public because I need the class that's implementing the component to be able to call it directly. Well, sure, you know what? Yeah, there we go. But I like to organize mine like this. And then I also want a public delegate void player interacted trigger. Wait, player interacted. So that's all it's gonna be. Then a public event. Oh, whoops. And then... Oh, that means this has to be a class again, though, if I do that. Because otherwise, this is going to break because I haven't implemented these events.
If I make these abstract, it requires them to be in the children, but not defined in the parent. So this should still work out. And then I can... does not implement inherited abstract member. Having them be abstract is a bit odd here too, though, because they need to... I need the flexibility for these children to inherit, or for them to implement the class with different arguments. Implement the... I need them to have an on-player interaction, but if you have one of the other types, if you have a different type, each type is going to have their own arguments that they have to pass through to that event. I can speak English. I swear. There's a weed trimmer outside my window. Is that audible? I can hear it through my headphones, so I assume it's a little audible. I can't tell by the volume levels alone. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I've got about 45 minutes left. Let's see if I can get this done as best as I can. Asbestos? I could make overloads. Can I make an abstract? Can I make a... What if I make multiple versions of the same? It's the same thing that's abstract? Does it have to implement all versions of on-player interaction overloads if I do that? Wait, hold on. Why is this not... Why is this not screaming in anguish? Oh, it is. Oh, it does have to implement both of them. Boo. Oh. Damn. C# require function in children different arguments. Ah. I need on-player interaction to be there, but it will have different arguments depending on the type. I have a few class services. Most of them share common code, so I created a parent class, and they all inherit and override the functions when needed. Problem comes when some services need more parameters to get the items. Now I can either not use the base class, or I will have multiple get-alls for the same item. One way to work around this is to use params as parameters for the function. Yeah, okay. I mean, I guess I could do that and have it be context if there's no parameters. I could just check the parameters and basically throw them away. That's true, but I have to give it a type, or I have to handle everything via string, which sounds awful and I hate it. An abstract factory. Oh, abstract as in not in the keyword, but abstract as in generic type. Harumph. No. That would be silly. Don't be ridiculous. I think this kind of problem where you probably want an abstract factory for your generators rather than static methods. You can use the constructors of individual factories to pass in data. This might not be exactly what I was looking for. Hold on, let me read the actual question. Ready to create math problems, arithmetic comparison, two numbers. Every class contains similar features like check the answer and generate problem, but each one of them receives different parameters. I was thinking on interfaces, but I realize interfaces can't have static functions. Thanks in advance. Why did he define... He defined a variable condition and then redefined a variable called condition. Am I crazy that this doesn't make sense? Sorry for the flashbang, I just realized this background is stark white. But he makes, this person in their solution, they make a tuple of int decimal decimal called condition, and then instead of using it they make another one here. And then they set condition to condition L, which doesn't exist. Oh, well, I guess this is the constructor for this probably.
but still, I assume one of these is supposed to be condition L, but I don't know which one it is. I can only take the hunch that this is condition L up here.
Ads? Why for at thou?
To get the behavior of polymorphic creation, the abstract factor pattern would probably be abstract factory pattern probably is what it's supposed to be.
Uses a params. I don't want params. I don't want parappa. They're not all of the same type.
So that's something that I could do that's more flexible. This is no longer an I, obviously, too. Nobody do squarts. I can do squarts. I can do terrible posture, terrible form squats. Oh, my knees. Let's do some squats. Excuse me.
I don't know if you're supposed to keep your arms out like this. I see a lot of people doing that.
Here, hold on. You know what? Let me look up squat posture real quick.
Squat posture. Oh yeah, people keep their arms out. Oh, they're like their body is like really far forward though.
Thank you for the yawn. I did indeed do the yarn. All right,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think that's probably as close to good posture for that as I'm gonna get. Right now, anyway. It's Marcus complete. Marcus complete.
gives me a little break from thinking about this too. I might be getting into the weeds. I think the problem at the moment is that I can't figure out my structure in small details. I'm having a problem getting my teeny tiny details of my structure down pat. I have to drive tonight, and I've been yawning this whole time. I yawn every stream, though. Okay, this mostly works out, I think. Except this problem right here. I can make it virtual. Must declare a body because it's not marked as abstract. But I can't make a virtual abstract, I don't think. The abstract method cannot be marked as virtual, yeah. Because it's abstract, it inherently can't be virtual. But if I mark it as virtual, it's not required to be in its children. But I want this to be required to be in its children. But I want it to be required in its base form to be in its children. Because I think producer. No, producer still takes arguments. There might be something I can do event-wise that can relieve this. Have the station that is implementing the functionality type instead define, basically not define what the parameters are, but essentially use the event to pass the information that I am attempting to pass through. Just to have it handle everything in the station side of things. What do you mean it doesn't implement it? I don't need to override this, do I? Huh. I guess I do. Okay, well, I've overridden it then. Now you're happy. It appears that it is happy. Wonderful. That is simply wonderful. Oh, but now if I overwrite it and I give it different parameters, is it actually overwriting the base function? Or is it making a new one? This is mind-boggling. And I've only got 20 minutes left to my day before I have to leave. Oh, I have a text message. What's this? What's this? What's this? Complications, that's what it is. Hello, CT. Welcome, welcome. Save that file. Okay. Hold on, let me save this one while I'm at it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't actually. How do you do? Wait a minute. Isn't it like really early for you right now? What are you doing awake? You've got to get your 8 hours, CT. Can't sleep? Fair enough. I have those now. I mean, I guess it's almost been 6 hours. That's about the normal amount of sleep that I get, and I'm doing great. Why did I make this virtual? Does it like this? No. I'll keep you awake, don't you worry. Actually, I'll probably put you to sleep with the music in the background. I'll be honest, I've been surprisingly coherent today. Typically, when I get into a problem like this that I can't get unstuck from, my anxiety freaks out, and I just start panicking. I just start panic trying things. End up writing spaghetti and deleting it later. It's been a pretty chill, a pretty cold fire today. am I gonna circumvent this? Having it be overridden, I could make overloads. I could make overloads, but then it doesn't require that function. That function. That one down there. Am I pointing at it? No. My problem, if anybody is here that hasn't heard the problem is that I need this function to be in these children of this class, but it requires different parameters per child. So I'm attempting to figure out a way that I can establish a contract that says this has to be in there in some way, but its parameters can change. I could solve it by just doing a set of parameters like that. Actually, hold on. Whoa. Param's a keyword. Must have been a truck. Type expected. Yeah, okay. I could do params. I could do params, which gives me arguments. But if I did do params, I think it's want me to define it in there. Yeah, it would want me to do it there. Okay. I could do params like this and just get arguments taken in. But if I were to do that, it would have to be a string because they're of different types. And that's really gross. I cannot pass a class through this way because I need to pass task objects in. I need the whole task object because I need to get information about the task object. There's the class. I could make overloads that the children could override. But if I did that, there wouldn't be any contract saying that they have to implement it. There is only a contract saying that they have the option to implement it. Same thing with it being virtual right now. Being an empty. They have the option to implement this. And if I make multiple overrides, they have the option to implement any single one of them they want. They could implement multiple of them if they wanted. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe that provides enough flexibility that I can do whatever I need to in the children. But it doesn't require them to do it, which means they don't have to do any of them. But I want them to override one of them, at least. And I can make this abstract, but obviously, it has to be that one. It can't have different parameters. It has to be that one. Which means I could... I might be able to like have a function that does take the parameters, but that's the one that I want to enforce.
And then I have that function call this function. Which, but again, this is the one that I want to enforce. I want to enforce that being here. How do I get around this? How do I do? Unity. Let's do some more Googling, I guess. Abstract function with different parameters. Define an abstract method without specifying parameters. I'm writing an abstract class with an abstract method. However, I want to specify the parameters which the method must use. I don't want to specify the parameters which the method must use, as each method may take in different or no parameters, only the name, and return the value at the same time. But the return value should be the same. Yeah, they're all going to be void for the most part. Actually, that's another problem, because I'm pretty sure one of them returns true. Or false. It's a boolean. Maybe I just shouldn't have this one be, I guess I just shouldn't use that one. It would be pointless to do so. If you don't declare the parameters, you wouldn't be able to call the method given. Yeah. I know that. I know that. That's why I'm looking for a workaround for it. Yes, silly Billy. I want the correct implementation. He spelled foot. Perhaps if you give more details, we can suggest concrete subtypes could also be generic. Foostring. He's suggesting you just use generic, like T in here. I mean, I guess I could do. Technically true. But what if I have more than one of these? I don't think I can. I don't think I can make more than one generic. Can I do T, comma T? No. Eh? No, don't wrap it. I wanted to replace it with a... Go away. Sorry for the audio. Hello, Locust, and hello, Zelda Techie. I have unfortunate news for you, and that's that I'll be ending in about 10 minutes. I have somewhere to be tonight. I appreciate you dropping by, though, and at least saying hello. Boo. I know. I'm honestly, I'm in the middle of trying to figure something out, so I don't really want to break it. Okie dokie, Locust. Sorry for the bad news. I'm currently trying to figure out a weird problem that I ran into. I was trying to see if there was a way to handle it. That's my final thing for today. I didn't get to the second task, but I did finish my first task, which was done like the first 15 minutes of me starting the stream. You knew I was coming and you hate me. No. The Grandpa Simpson where he walks in, puts his hat on, turns around, grabs his hat, and walks out.
I don't think that I can use this in here. There's too many variations of it. I want to enforce there being that function in some form, but I can't enforce any of them because they are all different. Because this one requires parameters of position and rotation so that I don't have to define them as a specific point at all times. And this one returns a Boolean. Why is it virtual? Stop that. And it also takes a parameter that's completely different. So I can't make a contract for these, I don't think. I would like to. Because I want to solidify that they have to be in these if I ever make another one. I'm gonna have to just run off of intuition, I guess. I never actually explained my problem, I don't think, to the people that just popped in. My problem was that I wanted this function. I wanted this function to be defined. I wanted there to be a contract for it so that that function had to be there. But this changes, and these change. So it's not really possible as far as I know. My overarching goal right now is to give the stations more defined types that they can use as components, so that they can have functionality for two different types if they would like. I guess they're not necessarily types, they're more of mechanics that the stations can implement. The naming scheme is still experimental. I'm throwing things at the wall right now and seeing what sticks. The wall's very dirty. Oh, I never defined my interaction for... I never defined the interaction for the stream one. Let me do that real quick. Okay, that's fine too. Not the capital. Oh no. I could define this in the child, I guess. This component, does it have serialized? Why did I make these serialized? Because this isn't mono behavior anymore. Please don't. Well, actually, I see what it's doing. Yeah, please do, actually. Oh, the ad break. I missed it. Damn. I mean, dagnabbit.
Gosh dang it. Who's this? I don't know who you are. And streamer mode is on, so I can't see who you are. Hey, you know what? Oh, no, they've been printing out, I guess. Yeah, okay. I thought my timer for my links command wasn't going off, but apparently it is. It's just being super slow because it's been real quiet here. Over rice, yes. Oh, that's right. I don't need this anymore. What did that break? I didn't break anything, apparently. I was never implementing it. Wink. Oh, I think that's because the instantiation. I've written myself into another hole that I didn't foresee coming my way. Oh boy, which is that I made a static spawner. This is a generic spawning function. This is if this function can take in a thing to spawn and then spawn that thing specifically for this station type. Which, I mean, I guess technically still gives me a reference to it being static, still gives me a reference to the rigid bar, or the prefab for it, so that's fine. Resolve conflict. Resolve ambiguity between, maybe not resolve, maybe reconsider. Reconsider ambiguity between this instantiation, generic instantiation, and the static spawner. Oh boy, we're getting close to me leaving time. It's just about there, unfortunately. Hey, you know what? While I'm finishing up these to-dos, let me go ahead and give my spiel on things. Oh, you're really just gonna print your other message right in the middle of my links? Me? Why did I do that? An error occurred. My Discord invite broken? Oh no, it just can't embed it for some reason. Weird. Those are my links if you would like to join anything there. I have a Twitter, I have a Discord, I have a YouTube archive where I upload old things that I've streamed. It only goes back, but so far I have started it with a bunch of new series that we've started. Playing Valheim with some friends. I'll be doing that tomorrow in the evening time, actually. But on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I play video games. Right now I'm in the Myst series. So I'll be doing the 5th one, I think, tomorrow. I'll be playing Myst 5, because I just finished Uru.
which is technically the 5th game in the series, but it's not Myst 5. Chobi just started streaming. Oh, did she? I will raid her. Chanel. Oh no, I'm gonna hear myself. I don't want to do that. Can I catch it before it starts? No! Wait? Yes! Yeah, we'll raid Chobi. We'll go say hi to Chobi Luck. What's she doing today? She doing art? She's doing pew pew. And she's continuing her subathon, I see. Chobi Luck is a good friend. She's an artist. She usually does art on her channel. Sometimes she plays games. Today, it appears she might be doing both. Because she is in the middle of a subathon. Her birthday was last week. Actually, I think technically her birthday was this week, but it was like Sunday. But we'll go give her a hearty hello. There is a raid message if you would like to copy that and be part of the raid. I would be appreciative. Let's go ahead and get this started. I can do my to-dos in my own time. Plus, I'm kind of getting to the point where I definitely should be gone. There we go. All right. Yeah, thank you, CT. I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Everybody who's been hanging around, lurking, even if you're lurking, I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for games. Tomorrow morning for games, and then tomorrow evening for games. And development will continue on Friday. I'll be back for that. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is my schedule for that. If you want the full schedule, there is a schedule tab down below. It's kind of hidden. I don't know why. I don't know why they do that. I will see you all later. Take care. Goodbye.